Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Let's see what's been happening in chat since I went live. Ooh, Namiri, congrats on gold. Congrats on getting first. Thank you for the snack, everyone. Congrats on second, and T4Fish, congrats on third. Toasty, hello. I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm still getting better, not feeling on my A game, but definitely better than yesterday, better than the day before, that's for sure. Nothing much to say. I'm running out of things to title because since I started streaming till today, my title has been one of three things: drawing comms, drawing merch, drawing emo. It's been some combination of all those three things, and I'm sick of it. So no good title, just bullshit title. That's the state of mind. We are doing whatever the hell today I feel like it. If I wanna study 2 hours into this, I may. I was meant to keep working on an essay today, but I couldn't focus very well. I got somewhat in, not a whole lot, so we'll see how things go. Nemesis, I'm mostly surprised I managed to snipe first off bar. That's true. That is a achievement in and of itself. Not just first, but like in competition with bar. Okay, sorry if you heard that. I'm moving my mic a little bit. I'm seeing myself not reacting fully to everything I say. If there's any audio issues, let me know because I've done audio monitoring off. Oh, sorry. Cause it. Sorry, I'm just adjusting stuff. It makes me speak in a very strange pattern because I get interrupted by my own voice. Okay, few things. Okay, let me switch to art screen in a minute. I'm just gonna clean something up on my end real quick. Working on a few things today, mostly same as the last art stream that we saw. Nem, watch out, you're making enemies. Okay, let's switch over to art scene. There we go. Oh fuck, I opened something. Okay, keep forgetting F1 triggers something in Clip Studio. Okay. Two main things we are working on today. First one, next commission for Okina. I'll wait till she's in chat for consultations, but we're doing a Halloween thing. It's evil Okina, devil Okina. She offers, you receive. No, it's like the meme, the I receive, you receive thing. Yes. She has, I think, a mental image of this that I'm not fully capturing, so I'll bang something out and then we'll work it out. Either live or on Discord later. I don't normally stream at this time. Thank you all for being here. I normally have classes um at this time of day on Mondays, but we were given the week off basically to work on the essay, which serves as a midterm. So I should, by all means, be working on that essay right now. It's due end of the week. I'm not. Haha. We'll see. Okay. I may switch music in a little bit. Cause it's the whole piece. I like it. It's very cute. I felt like listening to it. It loops like 3 times across 6 minutes. It may be a bit much. I'm kind of struggling with the pose of this as well. Not the I'll cross the hand bridge when I get to it, but issues more so with the energy of this pose. I want it to be something very confident yet relaxed. Like you are so chill about whatever bullshit is going on that you're relaxed, that kind of pose, but it's a bit hard to capture. I will have to work on the fluidity of the hair as well. I feel like my hair, the way I've drawn long hair recently has felt very stiff. So more than anything, I want this piece to feel quite fluid. Maybe, dare I say, even a little psychedelic. Nothing too extreme, but something that makes you feel like you're walking into a bad decision. But she's still very confident. So I'm thinking the background will be plain. It'll be like the overlay of something. This is a very fitting song. This current Toho piece, um, set in hell if I'm not wrong. Yes. Maybe drawing a lot of flames today. I may continue work on cooking later. But I might save that for off-stream work as well. Because I'm at the point of animation where it's just me editing like 5 pixels that I don't think half of the people watching will be able to tell like I've edited at all going shit, that's wrong. It is how it is. Uh, yeah. I felt this started out as a portrait drawing, but I just felt like relatively simple background would do nothing detailed. I don't think I've got time and energy going into the rest of the semester for anything too detailed anymore. At least not until the end of it, where I like start to finish assignments and exams and I see the light and I get and my soul comes back to me. So yeah, we'll see. I also for the first time in like a month or like 2 months, I've put out my going live announcement onto Kuva Wi-Fi flashbang asked me that oh fuck. My Wi-Fi down again? Shit, let me no. Oh, Kuva will flashbang us. And they're dead. Is that what I'm reading currently? Is this my Wi-Fi is not down. Hey, let me pull up stream on my phone just in case I am. You're good? Oh, okay, great. I'll pull it up on my phone anyway with my data just in case. Just in case it explodes again. Because it's been very spotty throughout the day, like my internet connection. So what we had yesterday could repeat. Speaking of yesterday, I kind of feel like playing Stadio again. I've decided I may only touch the restaurant farm when I'm live. So people so like with the intention to edit it down into like something shorter. And also so people know that I'm not cheating. I won't, but morning. Morning melon. Can we get good mornings at for watermelon roundlet? Yes, chef. Don't recall right now what chefs call their like team. I know like Hell's Kitchen or whatever. People like Gordon will say something. I guess just by name, right? When Gordon Ramsay says something and everyone goes, yes, chef. But he calls them by first name or whatever. Okay. Um, I'll do very rough colors for this. Extremely rough colors. I know it's anatomically a bit scuffed right now. I haven't been too careful about it. I was trying to capture vibes first over anything like seriously accurate. So it's scuff. It's what it's blue fire maybe. Oh, it's very blue, very printer unfriendly. But this is a digital piece, so amount of bright neon blue that will get me a eye strain warning on art fight. Hold on, I can tweak it. I've also been thinking I haven't done any good, not good, any serious focused art studies in a long time. This morning, I watched a few advice and tutorial things, basically on improving art from where you are. Because I feel that I'm kind of at the point where my art's fine, but I'm in danger of being really complacent and my skills slowly like slipping from me. Well, it is a skill, it needs upkeep. I haven't done figure sketches in a long time. I haven't done a study in a long time. I might do art style studies, but I see how other artists stylize work, especially when it comes to line art. That's still a huge pain point for me. Sketching is fine. Color out of it. Ooh, okay. In a minute, maybe during the first ad break, I'll quickly go grab the link I'll drop it here and in Discord for people to refer back to. It's by a YouTuber called Ori Days. That's Oridays. They generally do a lot of like art advice kind of things. So I've watched a couple, not all of them have worked for me, but the general principles they talked about in the video I watched, I think they're quite applicable not just to art, but any creative or like skillful endeavors that you do. So yeah, I'll see. They have a lot of other advice stuff. Some have some haven't worked. Yeah, I'll I'll dig for a link in next break. Like there's a lot of fun. Background can be pure black potentially. Dark blue, black. Ooh, this makes it hard to see. Uh, we might actually make the fire a lot brighter color, and it will make the base color of Okina a bit more shadow. I'm gonna do a dark gray first. Maybe a bit darker, and then we'll see what saturation we work with. Let's oh fuck, sorry about that. That's my mic wire in the way of my tablet. I think gloves would be. We'll get our I won't block in that part of the head. Just think. I also considered doing something fucking mental this October. So if you guys okay, you guys can use exclamation mark comic to see the previous comic work that I uploaded. It's only 6 pages long in terms of content. It's I think there's more stuff where you include like the cover and all that, but content like story wise, it's 6 page comic. I actually did that in a live. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong tool. It was a in-person challenge organized by, of all things, a public library in Singapore. You just put it out in case. There we go. Yes, it was singular comic and not plural. That I think it might be both. But yes, you can read it on Global Comics or Ko-fi. They're both free because it's very short. But I did that in a 6 hour comic challenge thing. During that 6 hour, I got all of the thumbnails down and the first pencil drafts and the line art of I think about 4 pages down. I ended up having to take much more than not much. I ended up having to take more than 6 hours. I counted to like I put it to maybe 18 at the end of it. So after we include drawing the cover, going back in to do the shading. Oh, I got all of the text down as well. I didn't have a full script. I wrote the text out during that 6 hours, laid it out, tweaked it of course. In the ensuing like 12 hours afterwards. Tweaked the layouts, did the shading, fixed some of the art and anatomy issues. Figured it out. Couple more. We can give it about like 3 more hours for all the printing and binding. I didn't print it at home. I went to a local shop, and the auntie and uncle who worked there were extremely nice, and they binded it for me for no extra charge, which is very sweet of them. But yeah, I was thinking there's another comic I wanted to work on. It's horror as well. It's not the Toho Dojin. That I have mayhaps I've forgotten about. But I don't know, I've been in kind of a mood to work on something original in terms of the comics, so that maybe But I was thinking of allocating like 6 hours or 3 days in a row just to pass something out the psychopath. And I might. We'll see how far I am on some schoolwork at the end of the week. If we have time, I will pass something out basically. I've added effects at the base color layer here. Just pause later. I'm going to probably duplicate it and set it as an overlay or something. But if not, that's fine. I can. It's just a few. It's a few. What if we did like the thing cartoon characters do when they turn evil and their hair gets just slightly darker? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a Hell Gauntlet where I do a comic in 1 week just cause without time pressure, I feel like I'm never gonna get it done. Oh, it looks like Sonic. Hold on. I'll edit the color of it in a minute. And because I feel like my horror-based stuff, I do well under an awful, disgusting time pressure. I need to create enough insanity in my own head. Oh, now it blends in with the fire. That's not it. Okay, original color, fine. It's fine. Let me go grab the link to the YouTube video before I forget. Okay. I'm dropping it in chat. I'll drop it into Discord as well. So you can refer back to it whenever. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. That's where you have the fastest, most direct updates on stream. I tend to start live. I tend to have to shift things around due to IRL circumstances. I may forget to update social media, but I don't forget to update Discord. That's also where you get the most frequent, I'd say, work in progress updates on my art. And I also, if you're an artist, a streamer, etc., I really encourage you to share your own projects in the Discord as well. That's a lot of people you can make friends with and get inspiration and learn from as well. Well, put it into me. It is, but it's just mostly general advice. If you're looking for some solid guidance and tutorial, it may not be what you're looking for. But if you just want general tips, I think and I think I'm at a stage where I've got some things fairly set in stone, and general tips kind of help. It will help me basically a bit more than don't do this if you don't do this, do this. I think those you can like extract some pretty like nifty tips and tricks from, but they're never a solid guide or anything. Neither is this, but it's a good way of thinking. I'd say a good like way to shift your mindset if you've been stuck or frustrated. And for me, it's a good reminder of that I cannot be too complacent when it comes to art. I think something that if you've been drawing for a long time, you've probably experienced this. Okay, if you are like me and you've been drawing for a long time, I know some people never feel like their work is good. They feel like the imposter syndrome type beat. If you're like me, you have your head stuck up your ass sometimes, and like every other year, you're like, oh fuck yeah, I'm so good at art. I'm genuinely like one of the most talented people on earth. No, not that conceited, but you do get. You feel a lot of pride in your work. You do feel it's good. To some degree, it has to be for you to feel like that. It's good by your standards. For me, yeah, I see my stuff as good. But that does lead to complacency. That leads to a lot of frustration eventually when what I expect myself to be able to do doesn't align with what I can do. I'll make sure I catch myself before that happens, because it's bound to happen. It's like what's that word? It's like peaks and trough trope. It's like peaks and valleys in terms of skill level, but and what I expect from it. Only dark purple for the suit's kind of fire. It's actually kind of really good as is. What if? What if? What if? Have I ever seen the artist perception graph? Yes, I have. If we're on the same page, you do mean the conscious competence, unconscious, subconscious incompetence, that deal of that set of things, right? I don't know if Akena wants it to be so explicitly demonic. I'll send this to her sometime. Last I saw, she was locked the fuck in with work, so probably send this off in DMs later on once the base color's done. Ish. Okay. Yeah, but it's I have seen it. I feel like some point ago I hit the conscious competence thing, but I'm always at risk of backsliding in terms of skill. Because I get really happy with my work and I stop thinking about improving and I just keep barreling through and then eventually I get blind to my own mistakes. Blind to my own mistakes or lazy, etc. etc. Backslide a bit in skill. Get frustrated about it. Then like it's so back, it's so over. And I realize what's happening and I pick up my skill again. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm so fucking good. Like we are so bad. I never needed to doubt myself that I backslide. It's a loop, it's a cycle. I'm at the peak of my fucking confidence right now, which is very funny, all things considered. So I'll need to get what's that word? I need to not get complacent and I want to take my momentum when I'm in a really good state of mind to just keep improving. Art is a journey. You're never truly done with art ever. That's what I feel at least. There will never be There generally will not be a good enough for me, I think. Because like let's be real, last year's art fight I was so proud of myself. I'm really happy when I'm satisfied. But that satisfaction is hard to hit. Yeah. Yeah. I get that as well. It's yeah, I it's certain I feel like this kind of what's that word? Like what's I'm thinking about the artist graph thing. I feel like this especially is somewhere along like the conscious incompetence side of things. Where like, you know what your issues are a lot of the time. But maybe due to skill issue, etc. Let's not put it like that. But you know what I mean. Like you can visualize what you want to do. Maybe you can't reach it yet, and that's frustrating. But when you do get it, it feels great. But alright, I was saying last year's art fight, I thought I was doing extremely well. To be fair, I was like all things considered for the speed at which I was drawing, the kind of compositions and poses that I did, a lot of them were kind of out of my comfort zone. I forgot the I forgot the collar. Not collar, the lapel? Is that what people call it? I think so. Yeah, it should be. Yes, it should be this. You can have a funny pin somewhere, maybe. can do that, what the thing the Phoenix Red has in the newer game. He's if you give Okina an attorney's badge, that would be so funny. I'll just send this off to her and I hope she's not like lurking in chat. She just gets jump scared by it. Yeah, then I look okay, not fight, yes. Then I look at the stuff I'm putting out this year. Just in terms of like my fundamentals. So my anatomy, my coloring, my ability to like get focal points down improved a lot without fully realizing it. Because throughout the year, I've been taking very like, I haven't been doing focus studies. I've been making sure I take inspiration from work I see online. If there's any artists whose work I like, I stop think why do I like this? First of all, if they speak if they speak English, usually they do, or not, or like a little bit, I take the time to comment or reply specifically what I liked about it. Because I think as an artist, you guys know when someone really takes the time to look at your work and then they let you know, it feels nice. It feels nice to have that kind of stuff acknowledged and to know people do pay attention to little details. I make sure I acknowledge it and I try to internalize what specifically I like and apply it to whatever I do. And I think just that very subtle process, as unfocused as it is, has helped me maintain skill, if not improve over time. So I'm wondering what concentrated studying would help me do. Yeah, even on just like my Instagram, not the like shield, but if you just scroll back to 2024 art fight era, stuff is different. There's one drawing from October last year. Oh my god, almost to the year actually. I might redraw it. Like I could so redraw it for fun. Almost exactly to the year 5th October, I drew Rurino Osawa from one of the newer Love Live groups. And like all things considered, it's not a bad piece. I'm still quite a big fan of how I drew the dress. I think the dress looks nice, the wrinkles looks pretty, the shading there looks pretty. But a lot of things about it are stiff, like her hair and her expression and her pose. I could redraw it. You look at that and you look at the Rico piece from September this year, just vibes wise. The Hanamaru piece I did earlier this year, it was meant to be a sketch, it's quite stiff as well. I think things changed quite a bit in how I draw anime style. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what I do going for. For the time being, I've got a bunch of stuff I wanna like pump out. Not in a bad way. I've also been changing the way I do hair highlights for like a year straight now. If you scroll, it's always different. I'll have to study a few references probably and figure out what's good for me. I really like the way I did it for that one Uma Musume, Atikane, but that's because the colors there were very blocky and solid, and the lighting was quite even. For more atmospheric lighting, I feel like it doesn't fit as well. So yeah, I'll see. I may get some colors blocked, just a bit of shadow blocked in. You know, we might have to do warm tone shadow because the lighting will be quite cold. Unless we do some bullshit, we could actually go the route of cold blue lighting, warm blue shadows like oh no, sorry, warm blue lighting, cold blue shadows like a freak. There's so much complexity to blue. Kind of well that that's like what one word one big umbrella blue for how many shades are. I think I sound insane right now. I mean, let me just play around with this hue. Red kind of slaps. Yeah, but I think warm blue, cold blue might be a wild fucking contrast that works here. Oh, is it the right layer? It's I'll fix the waistcoat entirely later. Oh fuck, this kind of fuck. Mm, I feel like actually a spot of red or pink or yellow would be nice in here. Let's Mm. No, I feel like the flames are a bit too tall. Let me separate out the sketch layer for the flames now so I can give them around without messing up anything else. Still think going back to the original composition idea where the flames were quite a bit brighter than oh it's wrong. Got it? But the flames were quite a bit brighter than okay now would work composition wise. Well, let me see the reference that said yes. Okay, it's inverse where the center of the flame is bright blue. Right, yes. I forgot flames do that. Even with fire, the bright red is outside, and then it's white and yellow on the inside. Yes, I forgot how fire works, my bad. Even then, okay, actually like then a bright white spot near the center and near would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we can do a more warm blue flame. Oh, that fucks. This pops hard. Yes. Yes. You may do spots of green. Yes. Yes. I'll duplicate the base. Oh, fuck, what's that noise? Anyway, truck near my house, bothering me. That's what's the noise. Multiplier would make it a bit too. Actually, actually, actually. Really, this kind of fucks. I can always send another version without such drastic filters. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do a bit of a gradient in the background. Yeah, okay, there we go for the flames. Probably everything could afford to be a bit darker. Nice, okay. Ops. We'd love to see. Oh, it looks like okay, now it's wearing a white glove. That's what they think about. Let me see if I screenshot. Would you shake up her axolotl's hand? Exactly. Won't you trade? Won't you not trade? Won't you? I'm so distracted trying to get the sheet the screenshot size correct. I'm just a sad little axolotl. Oh, and alone in hell, won't you shake my me? Just I that the screenshot didn't matter anyway because I wanted the spot to be a bit bright. I'll do a bit. Okay. I like red eyes, but red eye equal evil is overplayed and boring. So let me see what bright blue does. Wait, this is literally unrelated to anything I'm talking about right now. If you are in Singapore, I'm not sure where else, Asia or not. Actually, if it's the same color of the flames, that's kind of badass. There's been a lot of Chinese supermarkets popping up across the island, like Scarlet Mart and their subsidiaries or whatever. There's so many of them, but their snacks kind of fucking like slay. And I really want some right now. Just finished like the last batch of them that I bought a while ago, and I'm missing them already. You need to get the chips next time, you swear to God. It's life-changing things. Mm, on the surface, you wonder. Okay, so for you guys who don't have Scarlet Mart or something similar, they sell like 10 small packages of snacks for like $5, so it's 50 cents a piece. They look small, but then they turn out to be really like good single serving portions of stuff. Okay, let me. Yeah, they're good single serving portions, but even though they might look a bit questionable, so there's like cucumber chips and tomato chips. Sometimes it might sound a bit dubious, but it's like really not. It's actually really good. I enjoy it a lot. I also bought like some jellies. which are really nice when they're frozen. Because they turn a bit like slushy, like not ice cream, not like they're like ice pops basically. But then there's bits chunks of like frozen fruit and jellies in it as well. I don't know. It fucking slays. Really missing them right now. There we go. There's also it's really funny. There's this one like shopping mall in the city center. I haven't been to it in a while, but me and my friends visited recently. And like the entire basement section of the mall has been overtaken by like Chinese shops. Okay, this is a dichotomy that may not be apparent or like an issue to overseas audience. But in Singapore, there's actually quite a strong distinction between like mainland Chinese and the Singaporean Malaysian Chinese kind of identity. Where like the palette, both in terms of taste and preferences, the palette of people from mainland China and local Chinese people are actually really different. So there has to be a distinction there. So cultural distinctions, language distinctions. Like we speak Mandarin, but grammatically, vocabulary wise, it's really pretty, not pretty, slightly different from mainland Chinese, where some terms are completely different. So yeah, a bit of there's a distinction culturally as well in terms of what people like believe in and what the general goals and ideals are. But yeah, the basement of a mall is all now like mainland Chinese food shops and stuff. I just was not expecting it. It's like it's okay. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese like that TikTok. It came like so out of nowhere. Here we go. I'll send this off now. The music is all very fitting today. Suddenly Chinese. Yeah, literally suddenly Chinese. Oh, my Spotify hasn't been. Hey, hey, don't feel like listening to that. You gotta hear a bit of audio level adjustments on your end. I'm a bit louder for me. It stays the same level for you. Okay. So while I wait for Okina to reply, I will work on the pre-cure stuff. We could do cooking, but not yet. I'm not feeling like animating right now. I may crop this a bit tighter so it becomes more thin aspect ratio wise. I may do like a I may do like not the right brush. Yeah, like we've already listened to this today. Am I going insane? I may pop it like this. Actually, leaving the black borders on kind of fire. Damn. I know they're uneven. I know they're not straight lines. Don't at me. If you use Clip Studio Paint and you weren't already aware, you can make an instant straight line from one point to another. So let's say you make one point anywhere and you hold shift, it will spawn a not spawn. Is that what? It will allow you to just auto a straight line to another point that you choose. So you just point, hold shift, click another point, straight line. That's what I did. That's why they are not straight lines up top and below. Yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. Okay. So in case I noticed this right watching back on my VODs. And I don't think I've ever explained it if I have not consistently. But if you ever wonder why sometimes I work extremely zoomed out, especially when I'm drawing. Okay, now it's too loud in my ear, my bad. Let me just shift audio levels again. Yeah, I can just down my headphones on this one. It's no biggie. But it's cause especially at the draft phase, I wanna make sure the silhouette of not silhouette, the shapes and yeah, silhouettes of stuff look clear from a distance. And I don't wanna get too caught up on the details, so I just zoom out. I can make sure I'm looking at stuff as a whole picture rather than zooming in too hard on individual details. Yeah. I am very excited to continue work on these two. Some of the anatomy is still a bit off. I think some sizes are a bit inconsistent. I'm either going mad or Zukyun Zukyun's head over here is too big. Not too big. It's big compared to Kisses. Let me just tweak some stuff based on that. I keep adjusting Kisses like sketch and color, so now the lines there are super wonky. Just cause I keep and tweaking things, but that's okay. Just a sketch. Yeah, this I think I like this. I like how this looks. Let's not tweak things anymore. Go into the line art. I'm gonna tidy up my layers real quick. These two are the civilian forms. I'm making a reference for this is okay, this is very funny. I don't think I've done this live before, so you guys have not seen the full process. I will be drawing civilian. Oh, they're above my head right now. That's cute. Kissing. But I don't actually do a new draft for the civilian form chibis. I use the yeah basically just trace over the idol forms, the magical girl forms. Color. But since this is yes, this is the old one, can get rid of that. This is the reference pose. We'll keep it. Let me okay. Last adjustment. Just I like to draw these a bit bigger than the size I'll print them. So let me just expand this a bit. This should be equal size now. But anyway, when I export the files, I'll bring them back down to how they're meant to be printed, so it's fine. Let me skip this, it's a bit long. Okay, we're in the last minute, but oh, okay, let's reply. Go on, fruit juice. Um, let me just like Few adjustments. Did I bake the lines into the suit? I think I did. That's very funny. Yes, I did. Okay. You need another nibble. No. I know I want a snack so badly right now. I'm not even hungry, bro. The hunger's finally returning. Okay, it's nice. That is good to hear. That's when you know you're recovering well, when like the hunger comes back. That sounds sad, but like I get what you mean. When you're sick, your whole appetite's just gone. Yes, waistcoat. Um, Now I might try grey. Grey for the waistcoat. Shape of it now it feels a bit too. Now it feels a bit too short. And then the bright blue, it's very catching, not in the best of ways. So let me see, maybe grey, like just straight full on grey. Purplish grey? Hi, okay now. Something look familiar right now. This is gonna make a whole new layer for the funny axolotl triangle. I can shift it around as and when I want to. The real Okina waves indeed. No, the real Owena Owena waves. I've never watched Owena. Look at melons. Yeah. Owena. Forgot what that I forgot what that I forgot what triangle looks like. I have it here somewhere. If this is the right reference, there we go. You forgot the V. Your reference. It's fine. It works. It has carried me very far, all things considered. This is basically most of what I've worked with this whole time. It's really not dog shit. I think it what's that word? It captured the vibes you want. It, what the fuck does Bill Cipher look? I have to Google another picture of him. I did use some other references for suits online. You have to Google him. He got, got a funny hat and he got eyelashes. That's cute. Hands and legs. Your misery
Nice.
and talk. What? Oh, what? Huh? What is going on in Gravity Falls? What has what has the triangle caused? Why is he associated with toxic yaoi? I should watch it. Let's be like
Nice.
so for real. It's something I've thought of watching for like over 10 years. It's if it didn't happen 6 years ago, it's not happening now. I watched one. There's toxic old man yaoi man. Damn. Okay, that's a good sell. That's
Nice.
you know how to strike straight to the heart. There are a lot of other old man yaois out there, Joe, nowadays. And when you
Nice.
say old man yaoi, you guys better mean I know there's a pair of twins and I know they have a grand uncle. You better mean that you have to mean that the grand uncle is involved in some kind of yaoi and not some other man who you just call old for fun. It's one of them. Okay, that's good. Very happy with that. Extremely happy that it's a real old man yaoi. I do like middle-aged man yaoi, but like sometimes you need them to be geriatric for it to hit really hard. You never thought about yaoi and watching it? Neither would I. I would never have thought about yaoi. It was not a blip in my mind. Well, I associate it with being on Disney Channel, so yaoi would never come to mind for it. They're also on the A spectrum. Do not remember which part of the conversation that was. I don't know why. Nice. I don't know why Nice didn't trigger when Nem sent it in. I don't know if there's a limit to how. Does he have
Nice.
bricks? Oh, I think punctuation fucks it up. He does have bricks. He also has a bow tie. All I can ever think of is the yaoi pedals at cons. Oh my god. I thankfully wasn't going to conventions when the yaoi pedals were a big thing, especially not in Singapore, so I haven't been exposed to any yet. But I have heard the legends about yaoi pedal. There may be a cool up. I think there may. Until Okena finds a suit that she likes. You can keep it like this for the time being. Happy Mid Autumn Festival. Hope your autumn isn't mid. Yes. Happy Banger Autumn Festival, everyone. Oh, right. Speaking of Mid Autumn, if you go onto any of Okena's social media right now, there's new art. There's new Okena art. Half of you, it's not a surprise. You saw me work on it. If you want to see the full piece, it's up now. It's up now. Go follow Okena, hit streamer Okena Waves on Blue Sky and Twitter. You wonder who drew that? Me too, Melon. Me too. For whatever reason, Okena tagged me in the post. Can't be anything significant. Don't know why I'm tagged. I also put in black bars here because I kind of thought that it looked kind of good with. Actually, let me why do I need to worry about straight lines when I can like crop it like this? I thought it looked kind of cool with like a black border for no good reason. I can edit the suit later. For the time being, this is fine. Some anatomy things I'm gonna switch up real quick though with this. It's streamer Kuva Christopher. Okay, that piece is up. Exactly. Okay, that piece is up. Full piece. You need that suit to be cunty. I see. Okay. Admittedly, I'm not the best at drawing suits or even conceptualizing them. Why are these suits made? Men's fashion has gone downhill. Oh, speaking of actually, you want cunty suits. I forgot what it's called. I think if I'm not wrong, this year's Met Gala theme. I don't. Okay. It was actually rooted in men's fashion, specifically suits of a lot of the Black Americans. If I'm not wrong, in the 20th century, I think it's called dandyism. Those suits were cunty as fuck. It was so fucking cunty. Actually, that may be a better reference than just googling like suits. Yeah, let me just double check. It's called that. Yeah, I think just American dandy would give good references for really, really fucking swag ass suits. It's like one of those things, right, where like it, at least where I am in the world, I don't ever hear that much about the theme and like the well executed outfits for this year's Met left such an impression on me that I think this is the only time I actually remember a Met Gala theme. Normally, I look at like outfits of three celebrities I like, and I'm like, wow, cool. And someone is like, you think this is cool? Look at X, Y, and Z, whose designer knocked it out of the ballpark, and I'm like, damn, swag. And then I forget the theme and I move on with life. Matt's trying to be editorial. You want a more tradition? See, it may okay, not specifically within this year's Met, but just more the concept, the theme that it played off of. Probably you can find some traditional stuff within that style of fashion, which is still hot. Okay, okay, it's fine. Right, okay, that's right. I just remembered I shifted. I adjusted some bits over here and then I forgot to color it back in. I need to unhide the black bars so I don't like forget the color like a centimeter off the top and bottom. Because that's so going to happen. Oops. I currently interpreted that you wanted a three-piece suit. I think anything less than three-piece for something like this is a bit boring, isn't it? Okay. Stripes, I'm lazy to draw them back in. All these suits are so mid-damn. For the time being, while you struggle with finding suit references, I will line art this. Oh, no, no. I can't man take risks. I don't know, man. Some point, somewhere down the line, men started thinking it was gay to look too good. Cause like what? He trying to attract other men. Have I ever watched Lucifer the series? I don't think so. Let me just. I really don't think I have. Let me just like Google it. No, I have not. Oh, Nemhe. Good source of reference. I'm looking at pictures of it now. I do see a man in a chair. It's on fire. I get the vibes. Fairly good. Okay. I also imagine it looks like the suits will be bored. No, you enjoy the styling. I see. I was gonna say it looks like the suits in it may be boring. Maybe not. Maybe boring. At least styled nicely to the actors. He really wears a tie. It's true. We could do without the tie as well. Because I know in one of the references you said it is a what's that word? A bow tie. But they're very nice suits. I see. Okay, I'll take a look at. That's true. They are very suave. No tie. It looks like they're going very much for the casual, so confident and evil that he's casual about it vibe, and the no tie helps sell it very well. I vaguely remember it being popular back in the day when I was relatively active. Bits of it look familiar. If you are trouble finding exactly one suit that you like as a reference, you can send multiple that you like, even if they don't make sense together. It can still help inform the vibe or a direction to go. If that's what you wish to do, if it's too much trouble, that is damn. Should I just like not? Okay, I know historically that's not the word, right? Up to you. Just in case you can't find one specific one that you like, I'm fine receiving multiple. In the past, I always filled in their eyes with solid black, like you saw just now. I think I might just do them normally this time round. Now that I've unflipped it, it's a strange angle. Hold on. Did I not just listen to this? No, I didn't. It's a different game. First stage, different game. Right. Hmm. Uh, Eyelashes here look strange now. Comparison to the other eye. I don't need to lock it that hard. Like it's gonna be so small. This will come out to like what 6 cent. Oh, now her eye looks so small. This will come out to like 6 centimeters in height. Then account for if you account for a little margin of acrylic around it, it's gonna be like closer to 5.5 cm in height. It's gonna be really tiny. I can zoom out to my 5.5 ratio. Not 5, wait. I think in general, demons on TV get nice. Yeah, I don't know where the image of demons in suits came from or why it's so prevalent, but I see it around. Oh, does she have funny? Oh, where did my references? Where did she? Her eyebrows are relatively thin, so that's what. Does her face? Her bangs don't really get in the way of her face. She just has one little strand off the side. That's fine. Demon McDeal, businessman but better. Equal suit but better. I see. I see that. Okay, that makes sense. Demon McD, businessman Mc, but demon better than business. Are they in better suit than business? I'm making this IS. There we go. Um, okay. Oh, okay, ad breaks in about 30 seconds, so I'll stay on. Feel free to go take a break if you gotta. Eyelids look like slightly. I feel like this is a bit smaller of a brush than I usually use. I think 15 is my brush size for most of the chibis, but this is 12 right now. I should put it back to 15 so I don't get too focused on the detail because that is my tendency. That was such a nice circle. Why did I undo it? You got the Dorito earrings. Now it's a game of what to exaggerate and what not to exaggerate in chibi proportions. Let me zoom out real quick to the general keychain size. Oh, oh, okay, that's very. That's, okay, her mouth. Mouse needs to be thicker, that's right. Okay, 15 pixel, definitely the way to go. This another thing, it's not just making sure things are big enough, it's making sure shapes don't get conflicted with one another, if that makes sense. Because they're so small, things tend to blend together if they're not separated well enough by like color or shape. So also making sure that that doesn't happen. Now she looks really mean. It's a bit snarky, but definitely not mean. Fifteen, um, 15 pixel brush size feels so big. I made the mistake of not going big on the graph to begin with. Like, I rectified it here, but over here it's a bit thinner than 15 still. I think I sketched in 12, so doing 15 seems like off. I just do 12 point for her face. Because I think her hand will be 12 point. The front of her bangs will also have to be 12, then outside of her head, here basically and here, all of these will be 50. The general silhouette of her dress as well. I'm gonna try a new thing where I do just the outside shape first, and then I'll do that in 15, I'll go back in and add details in 12 and 10. And there's gonna be some parts that I don't line whatsoever, I just go straight into, I add those details in color, basically, because then lines will make it look a bit cluttered, especially at the small size they're gonna be printed at. She has collars, has a relatively high collar, it's double colored, but the angle at which she's standing now, they may not be visible. So I'll leave that for the time being. I'll do the fringe and hair, all that first. I know her hair doesn't have this like two-fold thing, right? It's just one. It's one thing over here, but I kind of prefer drawing it like that. I think it's cuter, if that makes sense. I think it looks more natural, for sure. But, it's my keychain. I'll interpret her design how I want. I might switch playlists in a bit. If I leave the lights in on this part of the fringe, it'll be way too cluttered with the eye. Here can be a bit smaller. I don't know. I feel like she and the Kyun both would benefit from a bottom lash. Definitely do. Right, yes, hair. The little things tucked behind her ear, also at risk of making her face look very cluttered. So I'll do it not how it is in basically. Gonna conflict with her eyelashes a bit, but that's okay. I'll erase the eyelashes. This I can do. Try to do in 15 here. Here also. Much of it is most of it actually shouldn't see the top of her head. The ribbon should block most of it, so maybe this will be relevant instead. 2, 3, 4. Eh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I miscounted. Yes, I did. Oh, lady. Thanks for the snack. We'll come in. Teeth of Fish has spent 38 hours watching Kuva streams. That is delightful to hear. That's over a full day. How does that feel? And stay long, just wanted to feed the elf. Okay, thank you for the snack, lady. I appreciate it. That's a good solid day's worth of waking hours. Nem on 23 hours. Ooh, damn, that's a lot of time. Holy shit. 23 hours, that's almost a year. Exactly. Almost a full year. Wild. Thank you for the dedication. Oh, where's my eraser? Where's my where's my eraser? Huh? That's not right. Why is it off? Huh? What happened to it? Did my density? Huh? Huh? You know, wait, did I miss Kokena's watch that? Oh, yes, okay, 43 hours, yes. I missed it, yes, okay. Holy shit, that's that's almost 2 years, man. Thank you all for the support. That's really wild. But sure, exactly. Almost 2 full years of watch time. You feel parasocial? If it makes anyone here feel better in terms of like in terms of how wildly high their watch counts is with me, my watch count on Okina's channel is disgustingly high. I'm talking over hundreds of over hundreds of hours. In fact, it should be closer to 200 now than anything. Haven't checked in a while. I could go over and check later. Oh wait, no, it's Monday already. You're not streaming tonight. Oh, end of the week. Congrats on almost 2 years of streaming. Exactly. Exactly. It's now my 2 year stream anniversary, not yours anymore. You collectively made you $1 on ads turbo revenue. Exactly, you have. You just farm dollars for Kuva. Yes, this is my I am now generating enough ad revenue to quit my full-time job, which I don't have, to focus on my creation career. You know those YouTube videos where they're like, "Oh, I lived on $1 a day worth of groceries," but they do have to go to like a supermarket and get basically groceries that cost like $14 or $7, but the portions can be split over a week or two. That's me right now. That's the main Kuva Kusavana YouTube channel is just gonna be like budget meals for families. And it's me with like my 5 kg sack of rice and like 2 cans of lentils. I love talking about my ad revenue because I think I've never seen funnier numbers underneath an earnings tab in my life. If I'm not wrong right now, per stream on average, I'm making about 20 cents of ad revenue. That's right, friends. It's no longer 20 cents per week. I've been promoted. It's 20 cents per stream. So that means it's like what 60 cents to like 50 cents a week. Have fun, cool. I'm gonna go back to work. Okay, have a good day at work, lady. Thank you for dropping by. It's like okay, some 20 cents on average, usually less than that. Okay, sometimes less than that. Sometimes it's like 15 cents, 30 cents in this economy. That's a lot of money. That's slightly more than my average revenue a week. So yeah, per week it's like what 60 cents, 50 cents, which means after about a month of streaming, I should have enough money for half a week's budget of food. And that's under like great recession recipes as well, like lentil soup and rice. I'm not knocking it. Do what you gotta do to feed yourself and your family. I respect it. But it's very funny that if I based it off streaming ad revenue only, that's all I can eat. And that's like no bills and everything. Because I do live with my parents. I'm doing pretty well. For many months you are making 1 to 5 cents per stream. When I started out, it's grown, I think. But it was average of about 10 cents per stream. Sorry, 20 cents per week, so that's like slightly less than If I do 3 streams a week, that's, yeah, slightly less than 10 per stream. But yeah, I'm doing pretty okay, I guess. Definitely nowhere near quit your job to be an influencer. We're ignoring the elephant in the room, which is I get commission money. That's actually that's actually. But is that okay? Eraser. I found out the setting that made my eraser strange. It's the hardness setting. That and university bursary money is how I basically have. I'm not gonna call it disposable income. It's not income. That's my spending money to live with. I still live with my parents, as is socially acceptable in Asia, so they still take care of bills, most of the grocery fund. So yeah, I'm in a good position. Don't worry about it. My parents will not let me starve, even if I don't have any income from streaming or commissions and no uni bursary money. They will not let me starve at home. It's fine. You know, some people say, oh, good fucking god, quit their jobs to start streaming. Oh, good god, not that they have a platform already to start. Oh, that's. Oh no. I wonder how it goes for them. Because I feel like if you quit your job to start streaming, it feels like you are going in basically expecting to make bank from the start. Like you're expecting to make a salary basically. And it also feels like if you have to quit your job to start streaming, you're probably watching those streamers where they like just sit in front of their computers for 7 hours reacting to bullshit. And like I feel like you can't do that unless you already have a platform. Cause like who cares about your opinion if you're just a random like Joe? Or you're doing like 7 hour Fortnite streams, that shit as well. My hair feels a bit strange over here. I can't figure out what's wrong. Let me. Oh, good god. Oh, that's so insane. Wait, you can get your job and stream. Yeah, so you have like savings, you can put it into like your setup and stuff, which is like bullshit, and like it's bad shit as well. I don't know, it feels insane. But how do you expect? You're not even allowed to monetize your account when you start streaming. You think people are gonna start donating? Like in another platform, that's wild. That's so wild. I need. There's definitely someone out there who has like vlog or YouTube their process, and I'm now desperate to go and watch some because that sounds like a nightmare. Have you seen those parody day in the life videos? Yes, yes. It's like the day in the life as a small indie streamer. I wake up at 2 p.m. I was up editing until 5 a.m. So I'm kind of tired. I work out for an hour. I eat my healthy breakfast and like they prepare the food and they don't take a bite. You know they're fucking ass made pancakes on the side. They're not drinking that smoothie. I oh my god. Okay. Like this is I let me open that real quick. Let me open that. I was just about to recommend one that I really like by a YouTube channel called Wizards with Guns. Let me pull up their video. It's a riff on the concept. Yes, that's one of the ones I watched. And like in the pro streamer, they do not like stream at all. I You guys can go watch it in your own time. Let me bust up one that I really like as well. I really love the entire Wizards with Guns channels. Okay, this is not a day in the life, this is a morning routine video. It's, I think, the first video of theirs that I watched, but I fucking love it so much. It's so good. It sold me on the rest of their content, basically. Let me. It's not letting me paste. Hold on. There we go. Oh, extremely good. Hey, back. I speaking about like streamers and like streaming success. I recently rewatched, you know, the Drew Gooden video where he takes Ninja's streaming masterclass, where Ninja teaches basically nothing about streaming, and then Drew Gooden tries to make it like from day one, basically, like as a streamer on Twitch, following Ninja's masterclass, and it just does not work out. Oh, it's yes, Drew Gooden. I can drop the link in a minute, real quick. It's extremely funny. It does not work out for him. To be fair, he's also not doing a lot of okay because of simply how shit Ninja's class is. He doesn't do a lot of things which will help you have more than 0 viewers, i.e., making friends with like other streamers and stuff. Thing is, Ninja does try to encourage that, but he tries to set up like he no he asks people to, and I quote, network with streamers of their own size, but I think gives no good advice on it ever. And it becomes extremely hard to follow. Something like that. It's very funny. You seen you seen those videos where they take Reddit stories, get AI to voice it and make it to post multiple TikToks a day, and you can make money off that. That's I've seen those as well. They're like easy money with like how I made a 5-figure salary as a high school student using generative AI. And it's just that kind of bullshit. And they're like stealing gameplay footage to use as like as basically like Subway Surfers, like jingling keys while they tell you bullshit text to speech stories off Reddit. I'm approaching double-digit viewers and I get like 100 in a year. Ooh. That's I have not been around for a year. I do not know if that's good or bad, but like given the hours that you put in streaming, that does not sound good at all. I'm guessing that includes subs as well. If it's just ad revenue, that's like not the worst. But if it's with subs, that's quite sad for like ad revenue. I know it's like cents every single time, but it just shows that like unless you do hit it big, content creation this day and age, difficult, very difficult to be like a career. Yeah, the thing is like you have to wonder who's watching that, because if they're making ad revenue off like their shit text to speech stories. Getting tired? Time to go get some rest? Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Nam. I hope you rest well and recover even better. I need to saturate it too. Yeah, that too. Definitely. And like the worst thing is like some parts of the internet are kind of saturated with like slop, right? Like for lack of a better word. If you genuinely like, hey, God bless. If you genuinely like storytime content, I know there is a market for people reading shit off Reddit. Cause like, let's be real, sometimes I kind of get pulled into that trap of just like reading shit off Reddit. It's very fun, simple, brainless content to work to. But like, why would you watch one with like AI voices? if you like storytime content, there's a lot of people out there with unique experiences to share. Not like the same Reddit comment milked to death's door. It's not even a real person reading it, so there's no emotion in their voice, no additional comment. This is this is okay. I feel like this is a bit dicey to talk about, like publicly maybe, but there's this one YouTube channel I used to watch where they were basically speaking about people having absolutely awful nightmarish drug trip stories where like basically their drug experiences went wrong, and then this channel goes into like the side effects of it. What is or isn't like a safe dosage? If good heavens you want to do drugs, how to do it safely, and they've got like yeah, and they read out stories like that and they have advice. I'll never do drugs. I'm not gonna risk it ever. So it's a completely new world for me to peek into. But it's interesting. And it comes from someone's like different people's unique experiences and one person's expertise. Thanks for the lurk. You like the Smosh Reddit readings? Ooh, I've not seen those before, but yeah, some people do read Reddit readings really nicely. I don't really like reaction content. I know there was this one reaction channel guy who turned himself into like a generative AI bot basically to react for him, and then all it just pumped out bullshit, man. Yeah, I cannot remember his name right now, but like I remember the man and the AI. Okay, the man had like very curly frizzy hair, and the AI had the same hair and like an orange t-shirt. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you, Okena. That's the guy. Yeah, he turned himself into like a bot, a reaction bot, basically. And then he started like the bot started some poor employee or the influencer himself started making that bot react to AI generated videos themselves. And it's like truly slop in its purest form. It's most concentrated. Okay, did you guys ever have to learn about how iron was processed? Like the metal iron, how it's smelted and processed? Rebel core. It's said the same way basically. I feel like you googled it. It's a unique enough name that you will get it. But basically, like at an iron foundry, there's like a thick fucking layer of like industrial waste at the bottom of the furnace. So that's what this content reminds me of. It's just the most like polluted pile full of smog and industrial chemical runoff polluting the environment if not properly dealt with. But yeah, there's shit, there's slop like that saturating social media platforms if you're looking for content. But then there's also the inverse where there's actually a lot of good stuff out there. And it's like awful. There's genuinely a lot of like good content, good art being put out there. People from different like cause now content creation is really accessible. I don't watch short form content. I imagine short form there's a lot more people making it because of how accessible it is. You can like I see a lot of people, they just like put their phones up somewhere and they're speaking in their cars, they're speaking in their living room, bedroom, etc. And some of these people genuinely do have expertise in certain fields and they can like pitch into things. It's not bad content, there's just so much of it. And then all of this like independent content creation is competing for your attention with the traditional media sphere. If you're into the fine arts, it's competing for your attention with the fine arts sphere. With publishing and print, music, wild. It's a lot of stuff out there. So when you think about it, when someone chooses to watch you on Twitch, on YouTube, or anything, it's like it may feel like small numbers, but when you think about everything else like that you're like fighting with, in terms of like garnering attention, it's like, as I said, I'm kind of surprised that anyone watches me at all. And any one new person who you've drawn in as a win, basically. You have hit a nerve with some, not a nerve. You have tickled someone's brain in a way that they enjoy, and that's like fucking wild. But that's why you only follow two people on Twitch, and one of them's not okay enough. You'll find that so fucking funny. And I think that it's even funnier that you have tuned into Okina several times without following her. That's so funny. If you're time, yeah, eventually. Okay. What's, yeah, side of her has spiky as well. Should I? It's just one spike actually. Yeah. Could do two. No one would give a shit if it's two extra. That extra spike on the fringe. I've also, okay, I've been thinking of making YouTube videos as well. So I upload my Kuva. I got blast request still open. Yes, you may send a sketch ref. Ooh, sure. I would be happy to do blast. I still owe one to Flying Poofo, which I've forgotten to do. I meant to do it off stream. Maybe I could do it live another time when I'm feeling it. Yes. Requests are open. I may not do them immediately simply due to I'm not I'm locked the fuck in on the chibis right now and I'm not gonna lose the momentum, so I might do them a bit later. But yeah, feel free to send something in. Discord or anything. Probably Discord so I can look back at it later. If it's in stream chat, I think I'll lose the link in like or anything in like what, half an hour hour's time. So yeah. I think Discord would work better. I mean I did the lines unevenly here. I need to stop worrying about that cause like once I zoom out, it's not gonna be visible. I didn't need to line this part of her hair cause the bow will cover it. Looks fine? Yes. Right. Looks a bit too tall for me, but like with the bow, it's gonna look fine. I need to stop pressing. Explain it. The way I've drawn this music note makes me very happy right now. It's not perfect, but I something about it fucks. I can't describe it any better. This is also something that I've been trying to um I've been trying to do this for a long time when it comes to art. Where if I like something or dislike something, I want to be able to understand why it is and what it is I like or not. This applies. Okay, when it comes to illustration, it's relatively easier because I know what I'm talking about. But I do watch some fine up watch who can you guys hear that? Someone is hammering away off in the distance and it's pissing me off. When it comes to some fine art stuff, especially contemporary visual arts, I don't have the vocabulary to describe it as well. But I do kind of feel when I like something. And I've been trying to improve how I describe things and why I like them. It's been going fine, I'd say. This means when I like attend something with friends and they ask me what I think about it, it takes me like a good like 2 or so minutes to actually formulate a coherent thought. But I do think it's better that I force myself to process what I think and feel, and then verbalize it rather than to shrug and say I enjoyed it and like walk away. The thing is, if I have no concrete thoughts, right, and I feel neutral about it, that's also actually a point to analyze. A lot of art wants a lot of the goal of art, especially fine art, is to make you feel and think away. It doesn't have to be exactly what the artist intended. You just gotta have to like take away something from it, right? It can be something new, something the artist intended, fine either way. But if I walk out of something not really feeling anything strong, that is also something to consider. Like what went wrong or not? Did I miss something? Is it just because I'm not the target audience for it? And it's on, or I didn't engage with it on like certain terms, basically, if that makes any sense. Like, did I walk into, let's say, an abstract gallery or artist with a very analytical lens on? And that's what I'm missing. Or is it just a bad piece? No, but no, I still subscribe to the idea that for art, there's no real bad or like good. It's all subjective. It's just, is it a piece for you or not? Yeah. And it really helps if you're looking at like art and illustration and stuff to go into every piece looking for at least one thing you like and one thing you don't, or something you thought was well executed, well thought through, etc., and one that wasn't. No matter how much you like a piece or not, even if you can't find something that's like fine, you can think something is irredeemable. You can think something is like actually flawless, but at least you've done the mental work that gets you to that point, and you can back it up with an explanation rather than just going, yeah, masterpiece, and like moving on without having actually critically thought through it. I don't know. I think it's important to make sure you use all your mental faculties. I've had a lot of thoughts on arts these few days. I usually do. It's nothing new. I just have a lot of thoughts about arts that I feel like yapping about on. That's the only difference. One of the in real life friends that I generally see a lot of contemporary arts with has been absolutely inundated with work, so I haven't had them as an outlet for some time. So that's fine. Real and base, thank you, fish. You see it, you see it. I don't even know which aspect of the whole rant you were replying to. Oh god, no, okay. Something else in my mind the whole fucking day. If you've been here since like the start. You know, I've just been craving food, man. I just kind of want to snack on something. I wanted to go out and grab something from 7-Eleven just now before stream started. Then I got super lazy. And I was like, no, it's okay, it's fine. I don't need any snacks. I'll just live with it. I'll only eat full meals today, basically. And now I kind of regret that. I could like just like take a break and like pop down. It'll be 10 minutes. I really could. Question is, do I want to? everything generally. So I feel like there's so much out there now that we naturally have to pick and choose what to critically think about. That's true. That's very true. There's a lot. You come across a lot of arts everywhere. You no longer have to just like go to a gallery or museum to access it. It's on your phone. Sometimes whether or not you want it to be there, it does take mental effort. Some days you do just want to look at things and enjoy pretty, enjoy funny, and not think too deep about it. And I so get it. It's not something you can do all the time, 24/7, given how much media there is out there in the world. When I have the time and energy, it's something I have come to enjoy doing. It is indeed part of the whole like attention economy thing I was talking about earlier, where there's just so many things fighting for your attention at once, online and offline, in every different field. But it makes sense that like you will have to be selective about where you put your attention and critical thought. What? Why is it? Sorry, this is just distraction. The ribbon can be lower. This doesn't have to be up here. Yeah, I get it. Next ad break, I might go out and grab a snack. I was just about to verbalize the words I want ramen. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop thinking about food until I have a snack. I'm sorry. It has been a day. I know why it's happening. I don't know if I want to say it on stream because it's like it's really funny. Do I want a record of it publicly? You know, I don't care if you know, maybe you didn't eat enough during lunch. I definitely did. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not even hungry right now. I'm genuinely not hungry. I just want to eat. And I know why. So if you guys are in my Discord, you okay. Some people may have completely missed it when couple streams ago when I said that I am trans. I am trans masculine, FTM, whatever you want to call it. I haven't had periods since I started HRT about 2 years ago. Sometimes I still get period related symptoms. So this weekend I was hit with cramps, which pisses me off. Because I didn't even regularly get cramps when I was getting periods. And I know for sure that it's a period related thing because my sister is having it right now. And our cycles have always aligned. I just have mad fucking cravings for no real reason, man. Genuinely not even hungry. So yeah, fun fact, if you didn't know that could happen, now you do. Now you know that's a real physical possibility. Bullshit. Yeah, next ad break. I think I've waited enough. The bullshit craving started like immediately after lunch, so I know it's not because I'm hungry. I ate around like 1 p.m. So since like what around 2-ish. I've just been thinking about like snacking on whatever. The bottom of my scenario. Welcome in. Well, I love your art style. Thank you so much. Glad you like it. I hope you have a good time here. I just got done. if you've been lurking for a while, you're up to date. If you just came in, I was ranting about, not ranting, I was just yapping about, um, how do I phrase it? I yapped about many things. I've been thinking about art a lot recently and the process of improving and critically thinking about other art that you come across, be it in a fine art sphere or illustrations and stuff that you come across on social media. But more than that, I have been craving snacks the whole day and thinking about that. Right now, we drawing pretty cure chibis. These will be keychains eventually. Yeah, I am. Bro, okay, her ponytails look uneven to me, but I think it's because I've been working on them for too long. Craving sex is for real. Yeah, wild. Okay, I'm not even hungry. This is gonna piss me off if I if I don't deal with it. Like this is a bit better. Yeah, like they're very uneven right now. Like they're leaning a bit off towards this side. But I can't be sure. It may be because I've stared at it for like way too long now. Which happens, it happens. I can go on with it. I may get to lining her body first, so I just like stop looking at the hair. And maybe once the body is in, it actually looks even and I don't worry about it anymore. I'm gonna try just doing silhouette first. Details later. I hope that works. I've seen it um other artists do it and I really like how it looks. So this sleeve has been bothering me since I started drawing it. I'll come back to what the underside of it looks like in a bit. I've been thinking about getting a drawing tablet. Which one do you recommend? Okay. Depends on a few things. Do you want a tablet that works without having being plugged in? So like if you have a PC and you want a tablet for that versus something that is like a computer itself, like an iPad. If I'm not wrong, I may not be the best person to ask. I can only guide you in a good direction for your research. I'll be very honest here. I've owned three drawing tablets throughout my life. Two of them have been the same thing, basically. They have been Wacom, first Wacom Bamboo, then Wacom One, where there are things that plug into the PC. They have no display screen. And you just draw. You have to have a separate like PC. You have to have its program installed. Okay, that's all. Like I've had an iPad meant for studying. I don't actually like how it handles. To be honest, I don't know. Both of them have their own pros and cons, but I'm leaning towards the one that connects to PC because I can use the apps. I think I see. That is a huge plus for me. I really prefer the PC ones. I don't like how the iPad handles pen sensitivity, and I hate iPad UI. But that's Apple's problem. There are other tablets out there that work with Windows solely. But I feel like it gives you more options. If you get a tablet that can connect to a piece that connects to a PC and it's not in and of itself like a computer, you can, if you don't like it down the line, you can detach it, sell it, get something new. But if your whole tablet is the PC, you can't like separate it like that. I mean, we have to take into account your budget, etc., which I won't ask about if that's a private matter. So just guidelines for you to think about and stuff. If you are leaning towards wanting like one that's like connects to a PC, have you considered which apps you want to use? I mean, if you don't already have a PC, then you don't already have a PC. That's another expense you have to consider. iPads are a bit expensive, but you can take it outside and stuff. You can't decide. Okay, that's true. That's true. Using one tablet that's a Wacom without a screen, I use CSP. Okay, that's basically the one I had for like several. I had that for years basically, but like what? Uh, over like what 6 years ish. That's the only kind of tablet I had. I had Paintool SAI back in the day, but if you get an iPad, CSP also uses a subscription model. Only uses a subscription model for iPad. That's true. That's true. Okay. As someone who am biased towards PC stuff, cause that's what I'm used to. As someone who both has a what's that word? Okay, let me should just like note it down somewhere before I lose my train of thought, cause I'm getting distracted by my own art. Without screen, I'm so pissed. I get it though. I get it. It's very difficult. I'm currently using a Wacom Cintiq, and I when I go back to the Wacom one without the screen, it handles very differently. I'm only okay with it because that's what I was accustomed to for years, but it's a very different feeling. I get it. Let me just make something before I forget. I've experience with these things. PC, no screen, Wacom, display, screen, Wacom. This is the only three things I can give my um real actual opinion is. I You are doing this right now. So you already have Clip Studio, you have a PC. Yes, okay. I've also had this. I feel like this may be a better move for you. To be fair, if your PC is one of like if it's like a PC, not a laptop at home, and you do find that you are severely nerfed right now by not being able to bring it outside. Thing is, okay, for me, I iPad for a while. For a while, my laptop was kind of fucked, so I only had the iPad to work with. The moment my PC was fixed, I just went straight back to it. I didn't like the UI of Apple products and Apple apps. we just put it down like that. Didn't like it. I didn't like how little functionality Procreate had compared to CSP. Let's be real, when it comes to the things you use day to day, Procreate and Clip Studio have quite a lot of the same things. All of the layer blending modes. You can animate. This music's distracting me, my bad. Switch out real quick. Fine. On a day-to-day basis, their use is quite similar, but Procreate is missing a lot of quality of life things that Clip Studio has. So, the auto outline effect that Clip Studio has, Procreate doesn't have that. I use it all the time, and it like not pisses me off. I just don't like that it's missing in Procreate. Yeah, this one over here. I've had it on a light pink now. Hold on, it's not. There we go. Yeah, things like that. Studio is a lot better for comics as well. Yes, it depends on what you want to draw. If I thought I would do better with a direct screen and brought a screen tablet, went back to the screenless one anyway to each their own. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's still, it still really depends on. But yeah, depends on what you draw as well. I'm just trying to think. I know that's from begin. won't recommend one specifically. I can't speak for the quality of Wacom as it is today. I know they've been beaten out by things like what's it called? Crayon and another one, XP Pen. Both of them have been quite well recommended. So they may be like pretty good. But at least for when I bought my items, the quality of Wacom stuff was pretty good. The current Cintiq I have has lasted me about what 8 years now. Only issue I have with it was like the previous pen, which I dropped several times a week for like 8 years straight. So I had it replaced recently, and like the tablet screen itself still functions like good as new, basically. Not good as new, but like it feels like there's been 2 years of wear and tear on it, but like it's been 8 years, basically. The pen got scuffed after like 7 years, but it's been replaced. It was $60. You will have to include stuff like that in the expense if you plan to have it be a long-term thing. But to me at least, not the one you used 6 years ago too. Lovely. Yeah, my Wacom one lasted. My first Wacom one lasted like 5 years, but because I was young and shit at taking care of tech, it broke. My other one has lasted me like the remaining 6+ years, I think. More than that, actually. First one should have been 6 years. Second one should be like 8 years ish. Last one is hitting 10 years and close to no issues. Ooh. Yeah, they go a long way if you take good care of them. I can't I use is not on sale anymore. Real, so real. Oh my god, half of the ones I use are no longer on sale because they're that old. Yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't know if there's any. Okay, I don't know if this will be useful for you. I don't know if there's any stores near you where they have a sample out for you to just try and draw on, or if you've already done that. If there aren't, and it's not a hassle for you to go to, sometimes they pop up at events like anime conventions, all that, Wacom, Crayon, etc. They will have a booth up there where you can like just play around with it and see what feels good for you, basically. Because before I got a Cintiq, I was at an Anime Fest Asia where they had one. But if that's troublesome for you to go to, then scrap that. It's cause I in Singapore it's easy enough to access an event like that. I think I'm struggling is where I'm drawing and my screen is makes me so confused and I can't get into detail because of that. That makes so much sense. Yeah. That's definitely a very big huge downside to the screenless tablets. I'd say when I first got into digital art, that was the biggest like skill curve I had to deal with. I think if it has been years, you've had that tablet for 6 years, that's still an issue you struggle with. I think a screenless will suit you. Whether or not you want to move to an iPad or not, it comes down to personal preference. Oh, ads in 30 seconds. If you guys get hit by ads, let me know. But I think I will pop out. I'm going to 7-Eleven. Also, thank you. No worries about it. Happy to have help. If I did help, I hope it did in any way. But yeah, think about it. I also thought the iPad would help me be able to go out and draw, but I barely do that. I basically only draw full pieces on it when I'm in school. Because I bring it to class to take notes with me. When I'm bored, I draw. Otherwise, I go straight to my PC. But that's also because I have a laptop, so I can bring it around should I want to. I tried my friend's iPad. It was fun. I had more controls. I think I'll get one of the screen. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But if you have since you've tried the iPad, and if you like how it handles, if you thought it was fun, that may be a good option for you. As I said, I'm more biased towards PC and PC software, but that's also because I've had much more years using PC than Apple software. Loving the bird sounds, by the way. You guys can hear it? No fucking way. You guys can hear it? Oh, hi, Coco. Oh, come in. Yes, you love birds. I know that. That's very sweet. You're oh, okay, that's cute. Hi. If anyone is cute, let me see who is chirping right now. I think they've flown off. If anything, due to the fact I live in Singapore and just due to the prevalence of them, I'm quite sure it's still a Asian Oriental mina, whatever they're called. I am gonna go get snacks. It's okay. Let me just type it out in chat then. Yes. I sorry, the lotus seeds were not enough of a snack today. I just have me just facing mad cravings. I'll be right back in about 10, so yeah. I forgot the text was still the one for dinner. We'll be back by like 5:30. Oh, there we go. Hey, we're back, everyone. I hope you guys got a good break as well. I've gone and gotten a snack. The speed at which I just ate a cookie, I think it was partially mad cravings, partially my body telling me my blood sugar was going down. So, it's been rectified with. I got three things. When I saw my 7-Eleven, I just get whatever's on sale. I did like what was on sale this week. I got a fizzy lychee juice. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for waiting for me through the break. I got a fizzy lychee juice. I got a small pack of cookies, and I got a potato chips, all $1, which I'm happy about. But yes, okay. I missed a message from Kokone earlier, and I use my redeem now. Yes, great time to do that. Today I'm just kind of in the zone for the chibis, but I'll be happy to do a little doodle on the side. I need to remind myself that it is a doodle and I should not be spending that much time on them. Maybe Kokones. Disgruntled meat Kokone, please. Sure thing. I'm okay. If you wanna see what upgrades you can use on it, you can check, but it hasn't been long since your last what's that word? Your last redeem. So I don't think you have that many bonuses saved up. Take all your upgrades. Could you okay, it's a bit difficult for me to type at the moment. Could you pop a quick exclamation mark items and exclamation mark feed into chat? I'll see what upgrades you have. Oops, sorry, my bad. Exclamation mark medals, I think. Should be for top three. Not not items anymore. I keep forgetting that. Let me pull up a new canvas real quick for this. With those ones, bronze one. That's that's a total of 5 lotus point, but I'll give you a what's that word? I'll what? I'll throw in an extra color for you. I'll give the doodle more colors than the one that it normally has. What style of maid outfit? French? Japanese anime? Got it. With a frills, frills. I get the frills. Let me pull up one of your pictures real quick. Okay, we're pulling this out. Uh, I know you have a reference, but usually for doodles, I just kind of need a top half of your body, especially today because it's a completely different outfit. This will be, it will serve its job like this. I'm here to relax, but I still gotta make tea. Got it. Oh, and you've built your computer now. Nice. Now you just gotta. All you gotta do now is make it. Well, I hope that goes well. It's like surprisingly fast though that it's already done and built. I remember what was it last art stream? So that was Thursday. Just Thursday where all your parts were here, but you hadn't built yet. It's like really fast. How was the process? They're giving you the grumpy ears for the fun of it. Locked in and had a lot of help. Nice. It does sound like you locked in on building that PC. Oh yeah. Grumpy ears. Nice Naru, thank you for the follow. Took me a while to head back over to my Twitch. I don't even know what like grumpy fox ears look like generally. I know this is how cats do it. I'll add the glasses in another layer. They'll look just a little off until they're in, but that's okay. What does a Japanese kid outfit look like? We pull that up. Okay, yes, very frilly indeed, very idol-like. So just make it. Uh, okay. Toto is an idol. Exactly. Grumpy as all hell. By any chance, do you remember how many of us were here that day? I know it was it at the very least it was you, me, Teeth of Fish, and Bob. I don't remember who else. That would be 4 people at minimum. One of the axolotls. That sounds right. I think was Estelle here. I know we were talking about tea and we made. No, that was no. Just cause she's British doesn't mean she was here for the tea conversation. But it may have been Estelle. It was an 8 hour stream. Oh fuck, that was a lot of people were here. You're doing it Chinese style, and right, like the teapots have to be like, and teacups have to be in a circle side by side, so everyone gets even flavor or whatever the hell. Need more people to follow you for real. Hell yeah, definitely. Everyone, oh god, okay, I need to make, I need to find a way to automate shouting people out. Because I sure as hell forget to shout people out. Go for Kuva all the time. You do. I need to shill for you and Okena and Letty and Estelle the same the same enthusiasm. But I also need to figure out how to automate. I need to get a mod. I really do. I have modded Okena, but the thing is, Okena tends to be busy during the times I stream. It's just cause I mod for Okena. Is she just your shout out? Yeah. Extremely useful. I don't know. Anyone wants to apply to be mod, who I trust, apply here today. Mod if it's only shoutouts? I think you could. I so far haven't had huge trouble with bad actors chat. Even then, I think I should be fine handling it. It's just shout outs tend to be a bonus thing that like I forgot all the time. If you wouldn't mind, Kokone, I forgot to go and check whether I can give people VIP yet or not. I think I should be able to now. Yeah, I can give you mod and VIP. And you can rescind whenever. Oh, okay. Didn't pick that correctly. There we go. You're extra shiny. Would I miss something? Okay, wait, teapot hat. Something that helped me was making custom shout out so I don't gotta type long ass usernames. That's true. You do have those and they're very useful. I should implement the same thing and I can give people a custom introduction, which is so cute. I'll set that up. I'll let you know when I mod you. Because I feel like even if I found a way to automate shoutouts, it may be like difficult to make it trigger correctly. Because imagine it's like I say when like so and so types in chat for the first time that stream, but like still, I don't think it has such a sophisticated. What's that word? Like, won't have such a sophisticated automation process, so that can easily break. And then it just starts shouting out people whenever they type in chat. or they realize they can like refresh the page or something wild like that, and then it will shout them out again. Which I mean, it'll be funny. It'll be so funny. Yeah, I would not gaff, but like I'd rather not have bot break on me. Talk about on Discord. I'll share my setup with you. Okay, I know right now you just have custom commands, right? So when you exclamation mark Kuva in chat, exclamation mark like pastry in chat, it gives the custom shout out basically. If yours is automated, I would love to steal that setup. Otherwise, it's just commands for the time being. I should be able to figure it out. The schedule these few weeks will be a bit hectic. I'm not sure when we're able to call. Right, that's what you have right now, but you heard that auto ones can be done to me. I might go and poke around online then, see what people have done in ways that don't break. I know people have automated raid shoutouts, so that's very cool actually, because I forget to shout out people when they raid in all the time. I know that's definitely an automatable thing. It's gonna be messy and we're all gonna live with it. My bad. It is simply as oops. Simply due to the nature of the redeem, it should be quick. I got carried away last time. Mix it up thing. I see. That's good. That's the one I already use. Hey. Hmm. Now the issue is I have bought snacks, but it will be dinner time soon. Do I want to eat more snacks than the one cookie I've already had? It was a big cookie, by the way. Very sugary. Pain. The inside of the dress should be black, but we can make it dark purple to be cute. I'll make the bow a yeah, okay. We'll make it creamish, right? You can make the bow green to suit your cloak. Right here, then this. PM you a guide you. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll check it out after stream. Thank you. Here we go. And make all the cups the same creamish yellow then. A bit of, yeah. Make this look more like jasmine. You know what? I'll give the apron the blue crescent moon trim that you have on your, because that's cute. I'm kind of reaching a point where I'm quite sure I could draw you fairly accurately just from memory, and that's extremely funny. I can at the very least color you from memory now. You do have quite a bit of detail, so I'm not at the point of drawing you from memory yet, but it'll be soon. But one more sketch redeem soon. I'm fairly sure next one I could do it from memory. I think color in a bit of the lines and we will call it done. Yes, be obsessed with Kokone. As everyone should be. Follow. Oh, I forgot the headband. Everyone, go follow Kokone Valpis on Twitch right now. Sub the Kokone Valpis. What are you waiting for? If you are here, you like art, you're gonna love Kokone's streams. A bit more. I think it's a bit of a pain on the ass from my tablet to my laptop, so please imagine the shout out. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. We are almost done with this. Ah, 1 minute. I forgot. I'm gonna go save it real quick. Fine. This is the third Kokone sketch redeem that I've done, by the way. I know this because in the folder for my general redeems and stuff, or just my general, like, I've plopped it in the same folder as where I put other stuff that I've drawn for VTubers, like all the God Blast. I just have a Kokone tree after Kokone 1 and 2. Because you're a very loyal viewer, you should check exclamation mark watch time and see what your watch time is on. Just now we had a, a bunch of people did it just now, and I'm very curious to see what's yours. Promise you'll wait for the 25k redeem. You could. If the small doodles bring you joy, no need to wait for them at all, but if you do think you want to start saving for a bigger one. Oh, this works. Yellow. Until why is my yellowing? Oh right, okay, got it. It's on fire. 37 hours, 23 minutes, God bless. That's that that's a hefty watch time. Thank you for spending what, roughly a year with me now in watch time. Nearly a work week, exactly. This is so funny. This is so funny. No one has yet to count it in terms of work week. I guess cause a 40-hour work week is not a huge standard in Singapore. It's a 45-hour work week. That's the standard. But I'm gonna start doing that. You're gonna all have to start clocking in at the Lotus factory, where you grind up lotus seed for me to eat. Will work for lotus seed. No work. For fish, you thought you could escape a job by watching a Kuva stream? Wrong. Lotus factory now. get those lotus seeds separated from the pot and popped or else. Okay. Okay. Some bits of the line art here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna put it back to black so it highlights the outside shape. I forgot that I do that. Uh-huh. I'm gonna shift shift the color saturation of this part now. So just a bit more. Just a yeah. Okay, smidgen closer to the skin color. Kokone more persona. I see it actually. So fun. Yes, there we go. Grumpy maid Coco forced to pour tea when she came to relax. Okay, I'll get this sent off the Discord. Let me just get in the whites of your eyes actually before I do that. I feel like it's so difficult to draw like the whites of eyes in this art style because I don't properly define where it starts and ends. It looks weird without them. So just a very light color in the background tends to work. There we go. And this off to you in Discord. Thank you for the redeem. Worth it. Lovely. I see the prints that you sent us to. Get that fired off. There we go. Thanks for the redeem. Tina has sent me more references for this. I'll go back to the commission in a little bit. For now, I want to keep chipping away at the. I like these references. I'm gonna keep chipping away at the pretty cute chibis because I'm feeling them. Okay. Oh my god. Buck has spent 51 hours and 16 minutes in the Kuva mines. God bless. Can we get God bless in chat for Buck? That's mad amount of time to spend. Bless you. That's yeah. That's oh my god. It is. I was gonna say almost 2 days, but it's over 2 days. It's over 48 hours. Holy shit. God bless. Buck is omnipresent. That's true. He probably has. He very likely has a higher watch time in many other streams simply due to those streamers have streamed more and for longer. Omnipresent is a great word for it. Okay, site. Watch time is broken on your stream. You need to fix it. Oh no. What happened to watch time on your stream? The command or like the way it's counted? I don't know. I hope it gets well soon. I hope you figure out what's wrong with it. Troubleshoot. Because I love exclamation watch time. One of the funniest commands and stats out there for real. What this thing is, because it's going to be printed out extremely small, you can't notice most of the minor mistakes. But if a line width is irregular, you can notice it, even when it's printed out small, which like pisses me off. Because that's way more difficult to fix than like a stray pixel or so. It's fine, you can barely see it. In fact, most people aren't staring at the lines in the keychain going, this line's thinner than that one. They're looking at it as a whole, which is what matters. Problem for later, real. Okay, mix it up as quotes, the command quotes, auto enable, and I forgot to disable it, but I don't even know how I add a quote in. I know you have them on your channel. People can add attribute quotes to you and put it like in there, and it's very funny. I just don't know how to do it. Okay, body. I was in the middle of that just now. Quotes. I have to ask a mod to add them. Use Nightbot for quotes. I see. I may just disable mix it up to one because I cannot be bothered with it. Genuinely. Okay. Big ribbon. I think this shoulder may not be super visible, so I'm not gonna bother too much with that. They have to choose about to do it or they fight. I see. I only have mix it up right now. I have stream elements still enabled for my chat display, but stream elements I no longer use it, so that shouldn't be an issue. I'll be fucking damned if this doesn't work. It actually really works. Wow. Okay. And this is in the tactic where people do a thick outline just on like a silhouette of something to make sure its shape looks good before they add in detail. I'll be damned, it's really working. Couple things that I still not sure how I'll approach both her arms. The collar. Nightbot and Seribot fight all the time over Fox facts. Stream elements is such a part timer. It keeps appearing and disappearing randomly for me. I didn't use stream elements for long, so I can't help very much with that. Extremely funny that you have two bots fighting over. I already have the position for her arms planned out. It's just whether or not I want to outline them the way I did with the clothes. If you can hear me eat, I'm sorry. The cravings won. I just really wanted a fucking potato chip. I also don't watch JoJo. Do not try to talk to me about JoJo. I will not be watching it. It's one of the things where if I do watch it, I'm just not gonna tell people because I find its fans very annoying. Like the diehards especially. Can you hear it? Okay, lovely. it's one of the things where people love initiating our conversation about JoJo when it's not involved, and I'm like, if I'm not engaging with you about it, do you think I watch it? Enough. You've pushed too far in one direction. You need to learn your lesson. I'm never going to watch it, and if I do, I'll never tell you. I get that as someone who thinks JoJo is mid, God blast. Imagine someone tries to talk to you about it, and you just have to shrug it off. Like, oh no, it was okay. God blast indeed. Okay, I'm just gonna reduce amount of detail in her shoe. We don't need the black base. The thick ass black outline will serve as the black base. We can have the pink front of it basically intact. That's not how it looks. It's there we go. The pink front and base can stay because I think the pink thing up here is smaller. There we go. This is different lengths. It's not that tall. Okay, this one can be shorter. It's not that tall. What? Oh, wrong layer? Oh, what? How did I get onto the face layer for the shoes? Yeah, I'll move this whole part. People and they get so pissy when I say my favorite arc is the first one. Because the dub is so freaking hilarious. I'm a lost cause to the community, I think. That's so funny. I can assume from this that people hate. Not hate, people just dislike the first arc, yet it is your favorite, therefore lost cause. What are you watching lately? I started watching Witch Watch and finally finished the Summer Hikaru. Like, ooh, how was Hikaru? I don't watch it. I would like you to refrain from spoilers because that's one of the things I may watch. What do I watch? Actually, nothing. Like, I'm not even kidding. I barely watch most shows. I guess okay. No, let's be like so real. Even Pretty Cure, I haven't been up to date with the latest season. I'm drawing them like right now. This is the most recent update to the current Pretty Cure season, and I haven't caught up to when they get their civilian forms yet. I want them to kiss so bad, but it was good. Oh, nice. Okay, it's good to hear that it seems like it stayed good throughout the whole season, and that rocks. Okay. That's the only thing that I'm actively watching as it releases right now is Taskmaster. It's not even an anime. I've not watched Pretty Cure since a Magic School one. If I'm not wrong, I think there's only one Magic School one. They released a sequel to Magic School one where the girls have kind of grown up now. I think they're like 18 or something. I haven't watched that one either, but I've heard it's extremely good. They've announced a season 2. Oh, to Hikaru? Oh, nice. Taskmaster's good. It's so goated. It's so goated. They have been on a, what's that word? I feel like since season 11, series 11, they have been hitting it out of the fucking park with the casting. Some of the tasks and judgment on them are iffy, but the editing has been solid and the casting has been so fucking good. I think, okay, there's not a single cast I have disliked since 11, I think. No, 11 was good since then. It's so good. And even though I don't fully like every decision made in some seasons, it's always overall an enjoyable experience. It's the only show. Ah, fuck, this bow looks fuck. Yeah, it's the only show I really like watch and like keep up to date with. Which is funny because I usually okay, I usually don't keep up to date with shows which are quite which need like me to actually pay attention to them because sometimes I just don't have the energy to pay attention to shows. I can't properly follow a plot, and then because of the way the internet is now, if I am not on the ball with a new episode, people spoil it. I'm struggling so hard with this ribbon. We're gonna have to lose its shape. We're gonna have to lose its shape. It cannot. It's gonna look so funny, chibi-fied. I find it wild how popular Taskmaster is global, globally, as a cast is only middlingly famous UK comedians. That's true. That's true. To be fair, they the show itself, it's in premise wise, is extremely good, and it gives these comedians an extremely good time, like chance to shine. The thing is, okay, because of Taskmaster, I started watching quite a bit more UK comedy, and it still took until okay, I started watching when they. I didn't watch very early on. I'm trying to think of the first season that I watched where they updated, like where the whole thing wasn't released already. If I'm not wrong, it should have been. It was the season with what are their names? The one with Emma City and Rosie Jones and Babatunde Alashe. That whole cast. That's the first one that I watched when it was releasing live. When they released the season before that, I was already watching the show, but I was still going through the backlog slowly, so I never watched it as it released. But I was already ad break soon. If you're in ads, let me know. Yes, but it has taken until the current season for me to finally hit a season where I know the work of one of the like cast members, one of the contestants, not just I've heard their name in passing. That's happened a few times, right? Like Jack D, I heard his name in passing. I'm not familiar with his work. Finally, I know who Maisie Adam is. oh, oh, you're actually behind? Ooh, okay. I won't say anything about the show or anything, but the casts have been made very public and announced, so I hope that's not a spoiler. Also, people suck. Would you like to elaborate on that? I missed that one earlier, my bad. Yeah, I get it. It's why do you know Maisie Adam? Oh, okay. Long story short, okay. So I it turns out UK panel shows are extremely fun for me to spoiling stuff. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. People love spoiling stuff and they love not tagging spoilers. Turns out UK panel shows are extremely fun for me to study, not study, sorry, to draw to, right? As white noise in the background. I like studying to what I like. Not studying. I need to stop saying studying because I cannot study to comedy shows. That's how I get so distracted. I stop working. I like drawing to what I like to you because it's just hee hee ha ha stories. And that's how I know a few people. But I don't think when I started watch, yeah. Then because of that, there's other comedians that I like. Due to watching Taskmaster, I started watching other shows that people appear in, so stuff like episodes of Mock the Week, which are also kind of fun to draw to, cause it's just bullshit. It's outdated current events humor, and I like to just put on episodes where I don't know when they were uploaded or when they were filmed, and I guess when they were filmed based on the current events they're making fun of. Which ones you watching? Mostly just what I like to you, QI, Taskmaster. those are the ones that I watch. Mock the Weeks, I only watch like the old clips on. I mean, it stopped filming. I can only watch old clips, but I don't actually end up watching full episodes because the events are no longer current. So a lot of them fly over my head. A lot of them are UK specific anyway. There's a big ribbon here which I've missed out on. Yeah, but Maisie Adam is in a lot of Mock the Week, and I found her pretty funny there. So yeah, she's the only one going into a Taskmaster episode that I know. Can you recommend 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown? Yes, you can. I watched clips of it, not clips of it. I've watched bits of it, and I have watched a couple full episodes. The issue with 8 out of 10 Cats and basically any countdown is that I get so distracted doing the puzzles that I get pulled away from whatever I'm meant to be doing. But I have enjoyed it. I have. I'm gonna, oh my god, I'm gonna say some bullshit right now. I Why is Jimmy Carr everywhere? Why is Jimmy Carr everywhere? Is he? I've got nothing against him. I don't find his humor particularly offensive, but I've never been surprised by anything Jimmy Carr has said because he goes for the most route one offensive comedy. The first offensive thing you can think of in response to a topic is what he's going to say next. I don't find it that offensive. There's nothing wrong with him. At the same time, he's never taken me by surprise enough to laugh. The best jokes are that involving Jimmy Carr are about him, not by him. He's a robot, and that makes sense. That makes sense. He can keep working because he's a robot. Why do I even need to question it? But nothing against the man personally. In fact, there's this like I saw in a YouTube comment once where someone was like, why is Jimmy Carr so like honest? Why does he sound so sincere and serious in his interview? And when it comes to stand up, he's just making dick jokes. And I watched I think interview or something podcast he was in talking about the passing of comedian Sean Locke, and he genuinely sounds like so humble and down to earth. It's so different from the way he presents himself when he's performing, and I get the memes. It's so funny. It feels like he genuinely like assumes the skin and soul of a robot. The Frog says his predictability makes him a good host, but he's not very good as a contestant. I think the Frog's right. He's a good host. I feel like he riffs off other people very well. He can make a joke, he can take a joke. He's very good at taking jokes. And that makes a good host, cause you can go in and start punching at Jimmy. And cause he's everywhere, you're pretty much it always feels like you're punching up when you make fun of Jimmy Carr, I feel. That's true. Yeah, I'm trying to think of when he's been a contestant and things. I enjoy his Sugala. I love it. It caught me off guard the first time I heard it, and then I've come to enjoy it very much. There's this what I don't remember. I'm trying to remember when I first heard the seagull laugh. It wasn't. It was somewhere where Jimmy was invited as a like guest or contestant as well, and I just was not expecting it. It was great. It's been on QI, and would I like to? It's probably was it one of them? One of them. Probably QI. I don't remember seeing him that much on Would I Lie to You. I do remember him quite a lot on QI, so it should have been then. Oh my god, I remember. Oh my god, I remember. I don't know how much QI you watch, but there's this one clip where Victoria Coren Mitchell has a premonition about what's going to happen on a QI episode, and the production crew makes it happen, and Jimmy Carr is there, and he's laughing. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I know 90% of my like British comedians basically through who has been on Taskmaster and who hasn't. And also David Mitchell is there. And Rob Brydon, yeah, those two, they're there. Have you seen? I literally just told you I have not. Ooh, it sounds. Is it? What is it? I love David Mitchell. Same, same. Love him. Love his energy. Love that he manages to sound like he hates being where he is until he's suddenly passionate about something. Wait, how about how? Okay, so just like there's a what? Why? Huh? Okay, I painted a bit of hair up there. Forgot I did. Body's a bit, just a bit. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I just keep drawing stuff on the wrong layer today. Body's a bit lopsided, so miss. It's a show where Jimmy Carr hosts it about members of the public remember things that just happened. Ooh, okay. Well, I'll go and look it up after this. I what's that what? I also don't subscribe to any streaming services. W, by the way, I'm happy about that. I rely solely on people who upload clips and full episodes to YouTube. I'll be able to find clips of that, I think, probably. So, like when Taskmaster uploads full episodes, huge W for me. I guess that's why it's so popular internationally as well, because it's just on YouTube for people to watch legally. Did you next time watching Chainsaw Man movie with Sip? Ooh, okay, have a good time. I didn't know it was out yet, but yeah, I hope y'all enjoy. Thanks for dropping by. Well, I may have to go soon. Almost dinner time, but uh, if it crashes out at the contestants as they get things wrong, ooh, lovely. We love to see it. Okay, but fuck. Okay, I'll go look it up. It does sound like fun. And there's one more. Oh, we're just gonna have to cut out so much detail of this. There's so much detail. It's so difficult. Bro, like this ribbon, it's so unclear. Like if anything, I'm not a huge fan of how unclear Cure. Sorry about that. Um, Cure Kisser silhouette is. Outfit design may be my least favorite out of all of the idols. I'm also not a super huge fan of Cure idols, but that's fine. Hers isn't that bad. It's just a personal preference thing. Wait, let me pull up another picture of her so I can get. Oh great, it's not even that big, but it's okay. I can exaggerate it. It's okay, it's so unclear. It's meant to be this and this is one ribbon, and then this is like that. But because of the way the thin line and the cut can't see it long as a moment. Okay, that's fine. It's nothing. I'm not pulling it on screen. I'm just tracing over the reference material. I don't have the other references. One month, 7 days. While I feel like you've been around for more than a month. I swear, it feels like you've been around for more than a month. I know I've only been streaming for 2, but that feels wrong. Frankly, if I've been streaming for like it feels like you've been around for 2 months. It's wild. speedrunning friendship. Real. Real. Oh my god. For a lot of the other regulars here, I can genuinely say I've known them for more than a month because I know a lot of them through its streamer Okina Waves. And like they are her regulars or fellow ex-lordals or people in her Discord, like Melon. But yeah, quote speed run friendship. Not time for this whole. I'm on the wrong layer. Anyway, this whack ass sleeve. It's time for me to reckon with it finally. But I mean, I really do like British comedy. American comedy is pretty good as well. Couple of comedians out there that I really like. Josh Johnson for one. I know what's that word? Game Changers, hugely popular. I think I would like it. I've liked the stuff they've uploaded to YouTube, all the clips and stuff. I haven't gotten around to watching anything in full from them, but yeah. Always on the wrong layer. Real. I think this just today. I don't know why. Why today's is particularly bad. I think partially because I haven't named any layer. But I think I'm accidentally clicking or scrolling onto the wrong layers. I love Game Changer, but yeah, paywall, yeah, yeah. It be like that. And because they are like very much independent, I don't really want to pirate their stuff. But I'm also too lazy to go and sub and pay. So like, well, I'll just keep watching free stuff on YouTube. That's fine by me. Okay, sorry. This is the start of me finally having to deal with this sleeve and not wanting to. When I zoom out, okay, it actually looks like really clear. I'm happy with that. Puffy, God, it's huge. Okay, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Like a distance anyway. We just need to see. Its shape just shouldn't conflict with anything else. The shoulder now looks a bit silly. I'm just gonna do the color like that, right? And then just I think I'll only color it yellow. You're just gonna have to strategically omit some detail and exaggerate some. This work? Does this work? I think it works. Mhm. Oh, okay. And side note, unrelated. I was watching one of Dara O'Brien's stand-up specials, which was just released free on YouTube, and he said that he gets quite a big audience in Australia because they get BBC as well. And if I'm not wrong, Singapore gets BBC. It's a cable channel, so I don't think we have it. I don't watch TV that much anyway, but I assume we do because every now and then I see a British comedian have like a tour stop in Singapore. So it's not a fair leap to think they they have an audience in a lot of the former colonies that still have BBC programs. That's so to a certain extent, I think UK comedians still have quite a good fan base in English speaking countries outside of the UK. Just thought that came to mind. I was speaking to an Australian exchange student once, and we were just ended up talking about comedy shows as well, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I watched this like one." I don't remember what she said, either Irish or like UK comedian, something like that, in Australia once, and I was like, yeah, that a lot of them that go to Australia come to Singapore as well. If you say the name, I may know who. Yes, you're not using BBC iPlayer with a V. I am not. I, I'm lazy. I just watch all my stuff off YouTube. Also, don't have a solid VPN. I mostly just use the free ones for when I want to access shows and stuff in other countries, and they take their sweet time to load things in, so I don't consistently use them. Is that a good idea in terms of like online privacy and data and stuff? Maybe not. Maybe not. But I don't need more subscriptions in my life. It's okay. I think once we finish the line up on your kids, I'll call it a day. We'll probably go to around 7, maybe a bit later, but I wanna hide her hair for a minute so of the ponytail doesn't kind of get in my way of this. Me just having breakfast. Hmm. I mean, to be fair, it's quite early for you anyway, isn't it? Get yeah, get bolden. Like time zones be like that. You know, you're just being lazy today. Got it. It happens. It happens. Many a day I eat breakfast at 11 just cause I'm lazy. It truly be like that. I forgot her ribbon on this hand, but it'll kind of mess up with this. First day of your holiday. Oh, nice. How's it going? How's your holiday? I hope you're feeling well enough to enjoy it. Uh, fun, just fun. But sick, so not great, but at least no work. Okay, that is a shame. I did know you've been sick for some time. I was hoping you have recovered enough to enjoy the holiday, but yeah, at least no work. Silver lining. You feel better, Frog? You and Frog are gonna go on a few day trips. Nice! Hope you guys have fun. Love a good day trip. If you live in a country where you can make use of a day trip, make full use of it. Singapore, if you want to do a day trip, it's like what one of the non-mainland islands for half a day, and or to Malaysia or Indonesia for a day. There's no like fun places within the country really. Even if you gotta like hiking and all that, to like enjoy going to one of the outer islands, one of the non-mainland islands, basically. 'Cause if it's not one of them, it's like what Sentosa. It's a resorts world, just expensive as shit. I'm trying to think. Day trip in Singapore. Day trip for Singaporean generally does genuinely just involves going to Malaysia. Why is her hand getting more detailed? I don't need that much on her finger. Uh, I'd be British as fuck and get afternoon tea. But no though. Ooh. I mean, if you like a good tea, why not? That sounds like fun. This hand is so not cooperating with. I want her to look like she's like giggling or something. Chibi with biblically accurate hands would be so funny. You're right, it would, but it would look very off-putting, considering the other one is nothing more than a like circle. It doesn't have to be giggling. I could actually have her put her hand down, and that would make my life 50 times easier. Maybe I should, and then we can see more of her hair, which is cute. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my life easier. Mm, okay, I'm just gonna draw that sleeve in first, and then we'll deal with her shoulder after. Down like this way, basically. Just King book smarter, not harder. To a certain degree, right? You do gotta keep challenging yourself if you wanna improve. On the other hand, this is going to be a keychain. It's going to be very small. In fact, I'm thinking now that the hand down would make the space up here quite a lot less cluttered. And we can see like her whole hair, which is very big anyway. So it's not just um taking a shortcut in any way. Oh no, I forgot. No, I forgot. Okay, I was gonna disable shop. That was my primary my before I came up with the Lotus unit system. This was how I was gonna enable the metal trading stuff. I haven't fully implemented it and the prices are wrong. Yeah. In this regard, everything in shop, that was my first go at it. You thought that's where all the keychains were? No, okay. I apologize. I currently only sell stuff at physical conventions in Singapore. I eventually may upload my catalog and extra stock to Ko-fi, whatever. Don't look, chat. Yeah, don't look. Yeah. I may eventually upload it to Ko-fi, but that also means I'll have to deal with things like shipping and potentially like tax overseas. Yeah, taxes on stuff, which I'm not ready for. And that's buying envelopes, which I'm not ready for. And shipping labels, which I'm not ready for. And it means doing some bullshit like trying to get a PO box in Singapore as my return address, cause I God fucking knows you guys aren't getting my address. But yeah. Singapore shut down its only official PO box, like public PO box system thing. Like the one with the government mail service. The rest now are privatized, or the public one now is only for corporates, basically. And they're disgustingly expensive. So it doesn't make sense for me to get one with them anymore. But then all the other PO box subscriptions are also quite expensive. Because they are catered for businesses which have like steady customer supplies and not the potential for someone to order it online. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Wanted to buy some cute fox stickers, but shipping was double the price of the stickers. Good God, yeah, it's so yeah, it's rough, especially from I don't know where the stickers were gonna come from, but for me, from Singapore to ship to anywhere in Europe, and for Europe to ship to Singapore, the shipping price is disgusting. It's yeah, it gets so high. Only Denmark? No. No, it's still within Europe, but it's so high. Yeah. Postal prices are also increasing. I mean that price of everything is increasing. Even within Singapore now, if I want to send something that isn't just letter mail, I think it comes up to like about $1. No, no, not $1, like a $2. Regionally, so generally within most of Southeast Asia, it'll come up to about 250. Then depending on weight, it only increases elsewhere in the world. Got stickers from Hong Kong cheaper. Oh my god. Number one, Hong Kong W. Number two, what's Denmark doing? Yeah, I so get you. It's like Japan is not super far from Singapore. Uh, compared to some places in China, even it's nearer to Singapore than some places in China. But I think due to like trade agreements and just tax policies and stuff, shipping stuff from China to Singapore is a lot cheaper than Japan because there's a lot of import tax on like Japanese goods, including merch stuff. So I almost never buy Japanese stuff online. If I get it in store, it's still cheaper. If artists come here for conventions and stuff, then that's where I go ham on Japanese artist stuff. Small parcel within the UK is like £4. Oh man, yeah, parcels are a different deal. That's true. There's a mid-sized thing between letter goods and like full-on parcel in Singapore that is around $2. But yeah, parcel's a bit more as well, like three something. Think they probably just had a set price for shipping from the site they were using. I see. Something comes out in Japan, I just have a friend ask a friend to buy it, then have him ship it over. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I haven't used any proxy shippers online. I know people do that online. I haven't bothered looking into it yet because I've not wanted anything that badly from Japan. Yeah, it's very expensive to import stuff from them. There are a good deal of unofficial chat groups and stuff in Singapore where people consolidate group orders. So let's say like 20 people decide they want to order from the same Japanese store. One person picks it up, like sends it over, and everyone splits shipping fees plus chips in for the buyer and shipper to like get some profit for their work as well. Oh, hi Zoe. This is looking really good so far. Thank you so much. I hope you've been having a good day. How was it? Yeah, shipping fees on stuff. Recently, oh my god. I don't know. I thought about using Ko-Fi store. I tried to put up a listing for something there just to see what the process of uploading stuff was. Are you looking? That's nice, but I have such anxiety. What if they kept my figure or whatever it is ordered? That's true. To be fair, for the group orders, generally it's not on official channels. It tends to be people with like reputation. Generally, these are people who started off like let's say buying goods for friends. It's someone they already know. It's like a friend of a friend situation on, and then they realize they can make they got a good etc. Generally, the people helping buy and ship have a reputation, so quite trustable. Generally, not all the time. Is Buck cooking something? Has Buck finally saved enough to get a med redeem? Ooh, 1 month, 24 days. Also, oh god, the sleeve, it's bothering me. I think this is fine. This looks fine. If I flip it back. Okay. Gotta hit the bit. Okay. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Bye. We are drawing. Really happy with your call, so I don't need to grind for that. Okay. But yeah, if you ever just so happen to have enough points, I'll be happy to draw another thing. Good night. What's it? Right, sleeve. That's what I was stressing over. Uh God. Sleeve. I think we can put her head. Oh my god. Okay, I just choked on what felt like my own tongue. I'm so sorry if you heard that. Wow. I've choked on many a silly thing in my life, never my own tongue that's genuinely. You okay, Kuva? Yes. It was what I can only describe as my tongue temporarily sliding back into my throat so I could choke on it. In a freak accident of like losing all control of my own mouth. Extremely funny. Let me drink water. Speaking of night, I just realized I forgot to tell you guys, I got a couple new emotes. Not cooking. I have a EP emote and I have a laughing emote. Choked on many a thing, yeah. Yeah, good one, Cook. I've choked on many a thing, such as air, water, grain of rice, grain of rice, grain of rice, grain of rice, broccoli, grain of rice. My own tongue now. And about 32 dicks. Oh yeah, new emotes. Oh right, I forgot. Tifa Fish was the one who asked for the laughing emote. I completely forgot to let them know that we have a laughing emote now. It's okay. Next stream. Probably Wednesday. Not probably. It will be Wednesday. I have plans on Thursday coming up, so Thursday stream shifted to Wednesday. Okay. Almost done. I'm very happy with the progress so far. I will continue work on Okina's commission stream. They have sent more references, so oh god, I have schoolwork to do as well. I cannot forget about that as much as I want to. See, this is kind of cute. For this side of the sleeve, for it to be at a different angle. Yeah. Yeah, but see. I'll see what I want to do with the online stock, because I do have quite a bit of stock sitting around in between conventions. It makes sense to try and clear more stock, right? And if I use the Ko-fi store, they don't actually charge monthly fees like someone like Shopify. They don't charge listing fees either. It genuinely would make sense for me to just have stuff up there for people to order should they want to, so I can clear stock. Even when I am not caught at a convention. But yeah, I'll figure out the logistics of it eventually. If you're curious, actually, if anyone's curious about what my physical merch looks like, it's actually one of the pin posts on my Instagram if you wanna go and see. It's probably on my Twitter, maybe not Blue Sky if you scroll back far enough. I don't think I had a Blue Sky yet when I made the current catalog, so it shouldn't be up. Don't think it's up. Yeah, if you're curious, you can go take a look. If you're from Singapore and you like the look of my work and you want anything, my next convention is EOY, that's end of year from 28th to 27th December. Coco, okay, yeah, what else did I expect? Let's be so real, what else did I expect? We knew a clip was coming. Thanks, Coco. Yeah, if you're in Singapore, 27th to 28th December, EOY, I'll be there. Along with a few friends. I might take. I'll see. So hard to clip you on mobile? No, I work so hard. Thank you for the hard work, Coco. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I can't be mad because I knew it was gonna happen when I said it. I just couldn't resist a dick joke. Let me get the rest of her hair down. The rest of it should be not as difficult as the rest. Okay. Oops, a bit of red left. Okay, it swirls. It continues to swirl. Like, so cute. I love her hair. Okay. Continues to swirl. There we go. You got a couple of sus clips too now. That's true. Hey, I haven't seen a lot of your. I have realized I do tend to end up eating a lot of the time when you stream. I'll pop in, then I'll log, and then I'll immediately fall asleep just due to the time of day it is. Like I feel like I always tend to end up in your streams after I stream. Every time after I stream, I'm just a little bit more EP than usual. Otherwise, it's like my midnight. I should. You definitely got some sus clips. I've seen some sus moments. I gotta go. Okay, we love the lurkers. Thank you. It happens. And I see you around on Sunday. True, that's true. I'm struggling with hair right now. Give me a minute. Yeah. I want to be more active in more people's chats. Alas, I I have a social battery that's approximately like that. Hasn't gotten much better since I was born. Yeah. Despite my ability to yap, I am very introverted in real life. The thing is, a lot of people treat shy and introverted like the same thing. I think it's not. I'm not shy, I'm just introverted. I just have a social battery that's like a 10-year-old smartphone. Starts and stops constantly, needs to be charged for 6 hours to be used for 3 hours. And unfortunately, I've learned that it applies to streams, so I end up locking a lot. But yeah, and that's what it is. You got put into jail again. I'll allow it. Hey, yeah, but then I gotta go die to get ready to yap. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I yap for like, what, 6 hours, and then I gotta put myself into 12-hour yap jail. Not that, okay, to be fair, I don't always sleep 12 hours, but between my nightly routine and the next time in the morning that I see someone, I think would be 12 hours. Let's say I end. Okay, no, I'll see my parents. I'll see my family after stream. Like, let's say if I end an 8-hour stream and it's 6-hour stream and it's 8 p.m. or something. 8 p.m. I'll still see my parents around, my sister around. I'll talk to them. Maybe like 10 p.m. We are all kind of headed off to bed. No, I'll see my family again before 10 a.m. next morning. So it's not a full 12 hour of silence. Social battery's gone for that for a good stretch. Why does this side of the hair look so different? Why is it why am I suddenly unable to draw it fluffy and calm? Oh weird. Oh my god, okay. I don't know why I can't conceive of it fluffy facing that direction. That's very strange actually. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream to celebrate 100 followers, but I don't know if it's a good idea now. I'm sick. I don't know. No, bad idea. You'll need to rest your voice, you'll need to rest your body. Do not do it while you are sick. Oh my god, please don't. Nothing wrong with a 150 follower 24-hour stream if you're feeling better by then. If you're feeling better, huge caveat. Yeah. Just think about how you feel. Here's something you may not have realized potentially. I realized this after my first 8-hour stream, but your eyes really feel it. For me, at least, my eyes were extremely dry after those 8 hours. I cannot imagine how bad it would be 24 hours and how bad your throat may feel. You won't be speaking all solid like um 24 hours, right? But still, that's a lot of talking on you. It'll be good. Yes, okay. We hope you'll be. It's still a bit wonky, but not as bad as just now. I uh, I love her marshmallow hat. We may do another stream where I go back and arrange all my current pretty cure drawings into sticker sheets, and then I draw all the mascots and all the weapons, and I add little decorations in, and I stress over design layout like a flump. I'm assuming you mean the hair. I'm not familiar with what a flump is. I'll Google that in a bit unless it's being rude and I'm being pranked. I'll see. I need to worry about my schoolwork before any more. Let's be so real. I've so neglected all my work. I'm not even joking this time round. Okay. Pink and yellow twisted marshmallow. Yes, yes, one of those. Yes. I didn't know they were called that. That's what I had in mind. Okay. I think I'm just gonna end stream. I think I'm getting quite tired, and I think dinner's like almost done. So I'll fix the rest of this off stream. I'll go ahead and find someone to read out to right now. Okay. Give me a minute. I'll move my mic over. Hey, I'm very happy with the what we did today. Um, Few things I'll still work on after the stream, but we are functionally done with the lineup for this chibi. I'll tweak some of the proportions and I will color it probably off stream. I'll work on the other chibi off stream. But yeah, thanks. Have a good rest, Kuva. Thanks for the stream. A good lunch, have breakfast. Have a good day. Let me see who's live right now. I have always happy to make people draw Kokone. Indeed. Always a joy to draw Kokone. Let's see who's live. Who's live? Heck is live. Curious. Curious playing. I'm is live. Miguel is live. Okay, not that many people I'm following. I could rate Meagle. I've never rated Meagle before. I also think I've never chatted in Meagle's stream before, so that's very embarrassing. If is it strange if my first message in chat is a rate message? It should be fine, right? Let me see. There's quite a few people who are live right now. Right, people I'm not following who are live though, doing art and stuff. There's some which are really cute though. It's fine. Yeah, I rate into new people all the time. It's not the most number of people who are what's that word? Who are streaming in English. Your sightings is nice. Ooh. Let me check them out. Hold on. Yes, I use the red water. I do not know what that means, but I generally trust who you recommend. Let me go and see. It seems like they only just started stream, so that's good. Oh, the art's cool. Okay. Let me get my rate messages out before I forget. That's rate 1. They draw a little sketchy. Oh, that's cool. I'll let them know that you sent them. Okay. Here's our rate messages. Yeah, get the copy and paste. So thank you all for joining me. I'm really happy with the work we've done today. So thanks for accompanying me through all of the stream. Thanks for your sketch request. Great time drawing it. I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. I'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you. Bye.